bit late. If I can, mostly because my Mac died. I was prepared to start streaming like 3 hours ago. So my thing was set up, but I was just watching YouTube. My favorite pastime is watching reactions to like compilations, because it's like feels like you're watching or you're with someone else watching a video. And my favorite one is reactions to shit I haven't seen. You know, because I've never really watched Vanos and the crew, because I never really enjoyed watching people play online with each other. I don't know why. It's just a thing. Even with Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, I only watch a couple if I'm intrigued by the game, maybe. But like with Among Us and all that shit, I don't really give a fuck about. But I like watching the clips because they're funny. Because they're out of, and it doesn't help that playing after playing GTA 5, it's much more entertaining to see like certain things. Like GTA 5 is probably one of the most normie games you can get for the past 10 years. And it's one of those games I just genuinely like playing. And like, I have over 300 hours in that game. And I feel like I can have another 300 minimum just preparing for Doomsday. Even though I don't want to do that anytime soon, I want to focus on other games. But yeah. I'm going to play a little bit more than we did last night. I don't know if we're going to stream to 3 a.m. another night in a row. I don't like streaming late. But what can you do? I don't know, I just like playing games. That's why I play every day. You know? Sure, it'd be much better me like playing early in the day, or maybe like thinking about fucking doing it at like early in the day, or like a more optimum time. Like instead of 8 p.m. onwards, why not do it between 4 and 6? But like I don't want, because like that between 4 and 6 is like it's a weird time for me. Always has been, because that's always like, oh, I can do whatever I want before dinner. Whether it be after work or like fucking after school or whatever. It's always been the same for years. So like between 6 and 5 and 6 has always been the designated break. Then the hours between 6 and 8 are like reserved for dinner shenanigans, so I can put on, you know, an episode or whatever. So like those between 6 and 8, those are 2 hours I don't give a fuck about. Well, yeah, but like 4 to 6 is always like, oh, I can do what I want. I can, you know, go to the bathroom, have a shower, do all this nonsense, fucking be on my phone, play guitar, whatever. And it's translated into my life now. To the point where, since I've been sleeping in a lot, since I'm not doing anything in the day, my body's like, oh, you can just sleep, you know, you can rest. And I understand why, because like I don't do what I want to do, you know. I don't make the videos I want to make. I don't edit the videos I've already shot. I don't do any of this. Like, I could have the entire like Marvel catalog done, Resident Evil, God of War by now. I could have, because I wanted to start those videos in like 2023. It's been 3 years since then. I could have had them done. And the reason why Spider-Man was done so quick was because I genuinely just wanted to play it. You know, I wanted to play it, and the idea of like still to this day one of the most hyped games I've been for, because I absolutely love 2018. 2018 Spider-Man is the game I've played the most. I played it on my main account twice. I played it on my alt account once, and I'll be playing it again whenever I get into the Marvel games, because I want to. The reason why I haven't played Spider-Man 2 again in many years, since it came out, it's 3 years ago now, it's weird to think about, so that means Spider-Man 3 is closer than Spider-Man 2, is because that I just want to make it the New Game Plus feel fresh. Because I don't really like playing New Game Plus like the day after I already complete the campaign. I want to like sit in the story. And of course I want to rewatch Jacksepticeye play it. Because I always like watching him or Mark or PewDiePie or any YouTuber I really watch play games that I've been playing. When I replayed Infamous Second Son, I watched both Pews and Jacksepticeye play it again. With Elden Ring, I watched episode 1, but then it like I don't know. Am I the weird one being like this? I don't know. I looked on a random TikTok live stream today. A random person was tasked to learn IZ, so I was like, he was just trying to learn the intro. Yeah, that's one of their only songs I've always wanted to learn, but never learned properly. It's the I know damaging, be it back to front. I know Creeping Death back to front. I don't know DayZ back to front. It's weird to like when you look back at those 3 classic albums, they all followed a formula. They all did. You know? Banger intro song, title track, a slow fucking song, power ballad. Maybe not right then, but basically then instrumental, fast outro, all of them. People don't think about it, but it's something they've done. Oh no, you can't see me. It was a very quick stream last night. Remember, we started it at midnight. I need a shave. I don't like the way my mustache feels on my lips. It feels weird. Let's play. Let's do some stuff. I don't know exactly what I want to do today. All I know is I want to play it. I hate getting the runs on gas and bullshit. I understand why people want to use gas, but like, everyone knows it's not the best for the environment. I'm gonna change it back to my big boy. Because not only is it stronger, what do you mean it's a heavy load? What makes it a fucking heavy load? Is it because of this? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's funny. Where do I want to go? I kind of want to... explore down here, because I want to see what that is. I wish there was a dynamic, like, weather system in this game. Seems to be... doesn't seem to exist. Let me see how many swords I have. Gotten 3. Surely there's enough in the game that we can use, go to every little place, right? Sure, half the ones I found I bought. I don't like what the fucking thing feels. I popped a pimple on my fucking shoulder blade. It feels weird. It wasn't even a pimple. I don't know, bro. All I want is to be able to find essentially where all of the graces are at, so I know exactly where I can teleport to. I think I'm gonna shave tomorrow, to be honest. I don't know if I will or not. I wanna know what... I don't know what half the items are in the game, because I never use it. Oh, I thought it was a fucking pickup thing. I didn't know that was a meme from the like people. I thought it was just a meme in the game. Something I fucking always love doing is seeing how people die and see if it's an idiotic way or not. But fun fact, isn't the bloodstains from people dying in the same way twice? Like, I think so. In the game, a game like this where there's no weight system, weight inventory system, you might as well just like do it all. Fucking yeah, I'm good. There's no one. Check if I can go up there. Probably can from the other side, to be honest. Bro, can I? I think I can run across. But I don't want to do that just yet. There's no... place to teleport from. Maybe there'll be a Marika. I don't know. Let's start. Let's test it. I like these boss fights because if we die, we just get all our runes back. Crucible Knight. Hey, dude. Oh no. 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 Didn't even try. See, we got to. Death ahead. Try fire. Why is it always running? What did my talisman do? Stamina. Yeah. What about yeah. Fuck me. Death ahead. Death ahead. Death ahead. Fuck me. I'm gonna try once more. I'm gonna try once ahead, and if I die once more, I'm gonna come back. Oh my god. I can't even get a single hit on him. He has a shield as well, so like, no matter what I do. Fuck me. Yeah, I need to look up how people do it, because all my heals are going. Because him having his shield makes it so hard. If I had torrent or like fucking a summon, it'd be so much easier. Just kill me, just do it. Let me see if I can parry, because... Interesting. Let's try to learn how to parry. Oh, man. It's fine, we're learning. Haven't died this much to a boss in a long time. Let me fucking look it up. try it once more. I'm coming back later. I don't give a fuck. Dying constantly like that. Like, I don't know if when I'll ever be able to master parrying in this game. Seems virtually impossible. Fuck me, I almost fucking fell off the map. I want to see if there's anything up there. shit. I can't fucking play this game, bro. I'm trying to fucking get to the point where I don't need a fucking... Bro, I can't defeat a giant with ease. I should be able to. I've defeated Margaret, for fuck's sake. I'm so shit at this game. Fuck me. I've wasted basically all my fucking heals. Fuck. Gosh almighty. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Fuck you. So shit at this game. Fuck me. Guess I'm gonna get all my heals, but it was fucking fun, I suppose. Oh, that for a fucking smithing stone? That's bullshit. Like, I wanna... Fuck it, I'll explore this. The game wants me to, so I will. Not brilliant yet. No. I don't know what I will though. Stamina. I don't know if I should upgrade these ones as well, because like theoretically, realistically, I don't know. I guess wish it was like the idea that I thought it was, with like the lower each thing is, the less runes you need, because that'd make so much more sense. At least in my head, it does. Is that? It's gonna have to be a boss fight in that, surely. At this point, all I care about is finding a thing of grace. Welcome to Caleb. Lord Godfrey at last at the end of his campaign. His golden armies unvanquished and unbowed, yet finds grace lost, tattered and faded. Are these all meant to represent? I'm assuming they will represent people in the army. Shit. I got a charm. Interesting. Hey. It's bullshit I rolled into it, but okay. Why do I always dodge into it?
So he's in Avengers Doomsday, right? At least that's what I'm getting from this news. Like, if Ryan Reynolds doesn't make another solo Deadpool project and he's in a group, what better way to do it than in Avengers Doomsday or even Avengers Secret Wars? That feels more guaranteed than Doomsday. But besides the point, Ryan Reynolds is not done with Deadpool, because after Deadpool and Wolverine and being given access to play with the Marvel megalopolis of characters, Ryan is currently rethinking what he could do with the character beyond making solo movies. And even though he has ideas written down, he sees a future that is a lot more colorful for Deadpool than just repeating the same formula. And that future seems to be more character collaborative movies rather than solo movies, which is exactly what Deadpool and Wolverine was trying to be. Now, in my opinion, it is so clear Ryan Reynolds understands his character unbelievably well, because he is so right. Deadpool, even in the comics, works way better when he has dance partners around him. He's even more interesting if he has other interesting characters grounding him. For example, with Deadpool and Wolverine, if Wolverine wasn't in this movie, we would have a film of Wade yapping his chimichangas off up until the post-credit scene, but to have a serious character, constantly put him in his place, allow the film to explore Deadpool in situations we wouldn't normally see in cinema. Now, imagine what Deadpool and Spider-Man could do together, how their characters can evolve, or maybe we could see Deadpool in an X-Force team-up, or Midnight Suns team-up, or Green Lantern, or maybe Deadpool and Whittle Wade. Honestly, that genuinely sounds like something Ryan Reynolds would be down to do. But overall, Marvel should definitely utilize Deadpool as this palate cleanser in the MCU. Like, you have all these Marvel movies that connect, but sometimes you need a break from the main story. Whittle Wade. Honestly, that genuinely sounds like something Ryan Reynolds would be down to do. But overall, Marvel should definitely utilize Deadpool as this palate cleanser in the MCU. Like, you have all... all these Marvel movies that connect, but sometimes you need a break from the main story and make a movie without any homework, and that's where the Deadpool / someone else team-up movie comes into play. But yeah, it's nice to hear Deadpool's future is still being thought about.
I did a search for ways to make extra income as a software engineer, and data annotation came up.
After doing a short call of...
So he's in Avengers Doomsday, right? At least that's what I'm getting from this news. Like, if okay, this news is not confirmed at all, but when I saw this tweet, I did want to talk about it because I strongly believe this will happen. Someone from this K-pop group will die. And the person that I think will die is going to be Sebastian Stan as the Winter Soldier. And the reason why is because he just signed a deal with DC to join Batman, so Marvel's giving him the boot and the dagger, and are just going to straight up zoot his character out from the MCU out of spite. Now that could be one reason for why his character may die, but the other reason why I think Winter Soldier is gone for good is that his story is basically complete now. He literally has nothing else to achieve, and he was there from the MCU's inception and helped Captain America be the Giga Chad that he is. Then he came back as the villain and was really good, and then went through one of the best redemption arcs of any MCU villain out there. Loki probably still goes down as having the best one, but he was still good. In fact, he was so good, this monster who botched Tony Stark's parents is now getting praises from the people and is an Avenger. Like, the character of Bucky has officially done it all, except for one thing, and that's make the sacrificial play. He has yet to do something that truly puts his life on the line and have it come at the cost of saving the world. And there is no better way to make that sacrificial play than Dr. Dink Doink Doom, who is the man who raised the face of the person he orphaned. Like, come on, he has to be the big dog that is gonna get his graves carved out. Like, someone on this Thunderbolts team is going to die, and it only makes sense if it's Bucky, because he has had the longest and most complete run in the MCU in comparison to everyone else. So yeah, Bucky dies. What about the... Guys, people saw it. People got to see an exclusive, never-before-seen trailer of Avengers Doomsday at CinemaCon recently, and apparently people were allowed to take pictures at this event, so I fully expect someone to leak the trailer online at one point, which means the actual trailer should be dropping into Tilted Towers very soon. And let me tell you what people saw. So firstly, the trailer apparently opens up with Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street. Okay, I'll stop cracking jokes, because this is actually serious business. So the trailer opens up with Dr. Doom narrating and telling some characters that a massive event is gonna happen, and we need to prepare for it as much as we can. We also get to see a full look at Doom and Robert Downey Jr. unmasking himself and speaking in a Latvian accent. There's also a scene near the beginning of Professor X watching an incursion happen from the X Mansion, and once the studio logo is shown, the narration gets handed off to Thor, who seems to be the central figure of the trailer and potentially the movie, because he is the one trying to rally as many heroes as possible, such as the Fantastic Four meeting Sam's Avengers, and the new Avengers meeting the X-Men. But clearly, some of these guys are not getting along from the jump, which is why a handful of duels are taking place amongst the heroes, such as Shang-Chi versus Gambit, Yelena versus Mystique, and yes, we are getting X-Men versus Avengers finally on the big screen. But as a result of these, Thor urges everyone that, hey, there is a big battle that is coming up. That's why I brought you guys together, and this scares me more than anything I've come across. And the only way to beat it is by fighting Doom together. So please, put aside your differences and assemble one more time, because this may be it for humanity. But later on, we see another fight, but this time it's with Thor versus Doom, who throws Stormbreaker towards Doom, but he stops it with just his finger. So in other words, the heroes are kind of cooked. Up until a chiseled, bearded Chad, Steve Rogers, walks into the scene, putting Thor in disbelief, but Steve calls up Mjolnir and Hava flies back to his hand, and that is where the trailer concludes. So clearly this trailer has shown so much. We are getting such peak, and we are getting cinema.
Ugh.
Guys, we are officially here in Sydney, Australia. I just got off of a 15-hour flight, so bear with me. I'm a little drowsy. And since I'm still in the airport, I just plan to get situated. So I'm gonna grab some cash, although I know I don't need it, but I want to show you guys the cash for a particular reason. So let me get situated first, and then we'll talk more. So this is what I like to see. No ATM fee. But something tells me it's too good to be true, but we're gonna try it out anyways. No ATM. This is the first time I've ever seen an ATM say no ATM fee. Pinning. Cash outs. Checking. I forgot this is Australian currency. God damn, how much do I need? How much is 100 in Australian? Just 50 bucks. I think it's like 100 and something. 50, 70. Alright, so we're just gonna take out 50 though. Display.
Wait, what? Australian dollar is worth less than the US dollar, but he's choosing to pull out less in Australian dollars. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. To proceed with this transaction, charge you $7. I knew it was too good to be true. Would you like to continue? No. Yeah, I knew it was too good to be true. So, you can take trains from the airport, as you see. But I'm staying on the outskirts, guys. Don't judge me. I'm not staying in the city proper. So, all I need to do is take a bus. I'm actually not too far from the airport. And for the record, I know I most likely don't need cash out here, but again, I wanna show you the currency later on. So I just pulled out a little bit. So I have to take the 420, but it's a different one. They have two 420s. Here goes one of the buses, and I was told you're able to pay with Apple Pay. So that's great, but waiting for the next bus, guys.
It's nice coming in, seeing a familiar face with a smile. You do work together a lot. You get on a personal level, you have a joke, you have a laugh, and I I think that's really important because we do get caught up in the day-to-day a lot. We'll always make sure that we keep our customer happy and that keeps us happy.
As any explorer knows, you should always stay open to adventure. Sherwood's Adventures of Flame.
We are here. We are here in the burbs. And just for the record, if you take the bus here, you have to tap when you get on and tap when you get off. I think payment is based off of distance. Where I'm from, it's the opposite. You pay once and you can ride as long as you can on the bus within a given time frame. I think 90 minutes or 2 hours. But here, you tap when you get on, and then when you get off, you tap again. If you don't, you're gonna get charged a hefty fee. Also, if you're from the US, you notice something that may look a little strange, a little odd? No? You don't see it? You don't notice it?
Americans thinking roundabouts are weird. Is weird in itself because roundabouts is so simple in design.
The culture in the U.S., especially where I'm from, Seattle, and I'm pretty sure it's like this in many cities in the U.S., but we have four-way intersections where there's no traffic light. But here in Australia, I hear they don't really have four-way intersections like we do. They have roundabouts. That's kind of the method they use out here. Roundabouts. These are supposed to be everywhere. Which again, where I'm from, it's not very common. It's not very common. Yeah, here goes another one, another roundabout. Again, they're supposed to be everywhere. Yeah, this sign right here, you're not gonna see it that much in the U.S. I'm sure it exists, but you're not gonna see it that much. My accommodation should be straight ahead around the corner. The host said I can leave my stuff in the room while it's being cleaned. So I'll drop off my bags and we'll head out. And then I'll show you guys what the room looks like later and show you guys how much I paid for it, which, yeah, it kind of hurt my wallet a little bit. Just left the bags in the building. And since we're here, let me go ahead and show you exactly what I was talking about. So here goes the currency. Hold on. Bam. This is, in my opinion, a historic currency right here. Whereas in the U.S. and other countries, they use paper. Here they use some...
I mean, historic is an older historic as a revolution. Because we're not the only country that has that plasticky type currency. And paper currency is just so dumb anyway. Like, when I found out the reason why people believe, like, say, money can grow on trees, is when we went to America in 2017, I'm like, oh, this is, like, thin paper. So the money is ruined if you accidentally wash it. Like in Australia, nothing really breaks the bills unless you, try to tear it. Because people say easily tearables are fake, which is, it's not true. It's not true. Because if something is already about to be teared, it will be teared. Like, I hate that some people don't know that the coat of arms is the way to... You can fake it, but there's a specific way to do it, and not a lot of people know how to do it. But a lot of people's way to test if it's fake or not is tearing it, which is... That's not how you're meant to do it.
Polymer, which is a type of plastic, and Australia is the first to ever use this type. And the reason why is because, one, it's more durable, it's water resistant. Supposedly you should be able to crumple it up and it should return back to form easily. Pretty easily. Alright. Also, it's said to be one of the most advanced currencies in the world because it has a lot of security measures. So a lot of times when people are looking for counterfeit bills, what they do, they put the bill into the sun to see the watermark. Well, this has other features such as when you put it into the sun and tilt it, there's a bird that's supposed to change colors. Not only that, the bird's wings move. So it's like
That's just a lie. It's the coat of arms.
some 3D type stuff with this currency. There's supposed to be a clear window right there. You see it's clear right there? When you put it into the sun, I think something shows up in the window or something. It's pretty wild. It's pretty wild. There are a ton of security measures. I can't list them all, but yeah, this is supposed to be one of the most advanced, one of the hardest currencies to counterfeit. So when I looked up things to eat out here in Australia, like local Australian meals, not that many things popped up. But there is one thing in particular that I think is probably going to be only found here in Australia for sure. And that's what I plan to go try right now.
Have you had been before?
That was my first day, first time.
Yeah. So if you have any questions, just ask me.
Okay, thank you. All right, guys. Here goes this is the heathen menu, the wines, rosé. We're at a steakhouse. You guys know Australia is known for steak, but something a little different I want to try. Can you guys take a guess while I look for it? Take a wild guess of what kind of steak do you think I'm gonna order. For people who are new to steak, here goes the guide. Blue means it's still alive. Rare, medium rare. I think most chocolate folks like well done. You know, but I like mine's medium.
Did you just say most black people like their steak well done? Is that true?
Yeah, guys, what I'm gonna order is right in your face. Let me know if you see it. Remember, we're in Australia. That's the hint. We're in Australia, guys.
Are you paying too much for
Oh, so his first meal in Australia is kangaroo, something people barely eat.
The big cost at Amasim. And right now, get a massive 400 gig of data for just $35 every recharge for 6 recharges.
We got the kangaroo, and then roasted potatoes, and then my favorite sauce on steak is chimichurri. Oh man, guys! And then complimentary water, which isn't common. Talking to you, Germany. If you go to Germany, they don't give you complimentary water. You have to order bottled water at the restaurants, and then orange juice.
What if, like, imagine me going to Canada and be like, the first meal I'll have is to try a moose. Like, people in Australia don't eat kangaroo. Or emu or whatever. We don't do that. Whilst we can buy it to eat, people don't do that. And your first meal in Australia is eating kangaroos. Pretty fucking weird. How can people say they prefer tipping? Like, not only is America so behind in terms of fucking paying people, but like, if something costs something, if something's like $10 off the shelf, it's not actually $10 because it's an additional maybe $1 or less because it's taxed. In Australia, the tax is in the price. already, so you don't need to think about it. But on top of needing to pay on top of your, let's say, $30 meal, you need to add in a couple dollars or so for the tax, and you need to think about giving a tip to your server. So instead of just paying $30, you have to pay more around like $50. That's shit. I'm sorry. Like, and in America, it's so weird being a tourist because you feel like you're forced to tip everywhere you go. I remember or thinking about needing to tip at a place where there was self-service. In Australia, they try to bring out those tablets too, but like everyone's just like, no. It's like tipping should just not be a thing, period, unless it's something you willingly want to do for a specific person. 9 times out of 10, I would never think about tipping someone, you know? Tipping them a good job. It's like America's so behind.
Hidden guy definitely tastes different. We'll talk more outside. Just enjoy this. Ooh, guys, just got finished up. Let me say the kangaroo was delicious. It definitely is a little tougher because it's leaner. If you guys have ever seen kangaroos, they have a ton of muscle. Right? They have a ton of muscle, so it definitely was leaner, a little bit more tough, but overall it was delicious, very delicious. And if you're from the U.S., this might seem a little different. Let me show you guys the bill. Here's how much it cost. Basically 50 Australian dollars. I think that's the name of the currency here. And so if you can see at the bottom, it says 10% tax included, right? The point I'm trying to make is the price you see is usually the price you pay. So it's not one of those situations where you go to a restaurant or a supermarket, or like let's say a supermarket, and the chips cost $2. You get to the register like, oh, that'll be $2.50. Nah, the price you see is the price you pay, and I love that. Just include everything into the price. If you want to include tax, tips, surcharge, whatever, just include it. So that's one thing I'm liking about Australia. Another thing, if you're watching from the U.S., which might be super different, okay, this is gonna blow your mind, especially coming from a country like Australia, you know, a Western country, definitely shares some heritage, history with the U.S., you know, the whole British stuff. When I went to pay, I tapped my card, and that was it. She gave me my receipt. The point I'm trying to make is there's no tipping culture.
I like how he thinks that Australia is the weird one. America is the weird one, you see? Sure, there are tipping in other places, but it's more so because the places are so... people are so poor there. It's almost like tourists feel the need to give them more because Bali is ridiculously cheap. Ridiculously cheap. You know? With the amount of money the average person has here, they'd be considered millionaires to people in Bali. Like a fraction of like maybe an hour's pay in a regular job here can sustain you in Bali for at least a month. Because the average like insane massive meal is compared to $2. I don't know if it's because the power of like how small the pricings or the rate is because of the Balinese money not being powerful enough. But it's the reason why people go to Bali on holidays is because it's cheap. It's so cheap. You know? If you look past everything else, like I didn't really like Bali when I went, but that's because I didn't necessarily need to pay anything myself. Because I took everything face value, not making the pricing sway my feeling. But if you go there yourself or with your mates, you'll understand why people go multiple times a year. It's because, essentially, fork off a plane ticket or a plane and return, and maybe your fucking whatever hotel you're staying at. Don't do Airbnbs. Airbnbs virtually are non-existent there because they don't have the standard house. Fucking hell, the hotel we had or in didn't even have a fucking working shower. Oh, it did. It would work. It just didn't. My shower never fucking was warm. Never was warm. Just pissed me off. That's why I basically didn't shower. I went in for a split second and went out because I didn't want cold water. But yeah. There's a lot of reasons why a lot of people just move to Bali too, because they have their retirement fund or whatever, and like whilst it's like $100,000 here is pretty good to last you maybe less than a year if you outright own something, a property. But over there, like that $100,000 can legitimately like buy the most pristine stuff, you know.
Been big out here in Australia. Okay, that kind of blew my mind. I thought it would be more prevalent out here, but from what I'm told, and especially from that restaurant, which was a proper sit-down restaurant, the waiter didn't expect it to.
Why were you surprised that you expected Australia to tip? America is like the only major country in the world where it's required to tip, essentially. No wonder people hate living in America. For simple service, you're expected to pay more than what your receipt says to pay. Like, you know, and the reason why people can get away with it because it's so enforced now. So it's so enforced to the point where the places you work at, there's no wages essentially. The wages are like $2 an hour because they know they will get more money in tips, so it's a legal thing. And I'm like, that shouldn't be the reason why you can get away with tipping is because you pay people less. Nah. I wish, as a tourist going to America, you can say no to tipping because, like, mate. No. I'm paying for a decent meal right here. Don't be pissy at me. Be pissy at the fucking establishment you're running. Because, like, it's fucking bullshit. You know, to think about tipping is the worst part about going to America. Genuinely, it's the worst. I've been there it's been there twice since I've been needing to spend money myself, 2017, 2019. If I had the ability to not shop anywhere or sit down and eat, I would choose that. 9 times out of 10. Like, even if you go to fucking, like, Disney or, like, Universal, tipping is still there. You know? Getting confectionery food, like, you still need a tip. When they just made it in front of you. Like, I thought me giving you the money was the money. It's like, nah, it's like bullshit.
The machine didn't ask for a tip. It's not a thing out here. So if you're coming from the U.S., understand that huge tipping culture where you have to tip for everything, even if you order takeout, you have to tip. That's more of an American thing. So definitely different.
Yeah, that's why in Uber and like DoorDash and all those apps are trying to make us tip here. I can assure you, virtually 99% of us never press tip. Because we need to take a stand. We can't have American companies coming here bringing their tipping culture here, and we just say yes to it. You know, I've never once tipped for anything getting delivered or whatever, because like I'm paying for it to be delivered already. I'm not giving you more money for you to be a part of coming here. Don't be pissy at me. Be pissy to where you're working at. And besides, 9 times out of 10, the people who drive an Uber or whatever, that's not their main job. You know, they're just doing that because they want to get money on their time off and they like driving. You need to understand that. That's why the Indian, those people here aren't upset when you don't tip, because it's not their main thing they do. You know, imagine you work a 9 to 5 or like being a student or whatever, and you're like an engineer and you get a shit ton of money already, but you still want to get more money, because with India and Sri Lanka, a lot of people get instilled into them. If they move out of the country, they need to give money back to the family in the country over there. Like, I get ads left and right about that, like the Remitly, which is it's cringe. Like if they wanted to get more money at home, they should have done something themselves. But sure, people don't really have the ability to do that. And like, I still don't understand. India has one of the most largest populations in the world. You would think, because it's some of the most richest people live there, like the first billionaire actor was an Indian actor. And like probably the most expensive places to visit as well. But the common street there isn't like the common street here. Like, I would say the street I live on is a pretty common street. But the common street in India, there's no maintenance. There's no fucking like proper like infrastructure. Because in India, and even in like little India places, they don't have maintenance. The idea of maintenance is so lost in India, it's insane. They make it and move on. Make it and move on. Because there's no place, like, I can guarantee you, India would be much more of a utopia to visit if there was that idea of maintenance, you know? If any road, there's no like asphalt, it's still dirt. Any building, you go inside, it's cool, but you look at like, oh, the cornices are cracking, oh, like fucking oil and shit, or stains on the roof. Like, it's disgusting. From an Indian visiting India, from my heritage, I'm almost embarrassed to call myself Indian because of that. Sure, it's a deep culture that a lot of people can respect, but India is probably the most clowned on country because of the simple things from the outside world. Like, the biggest ones is like the fucking shit throwing day, which I never knew about, but now everyone believes every single Indian does that. And I learned the other day is that some people believe that drinking children's piss, like 5-year-olds and younger, gives them insane health benefits. And because it's Indian, it's insanely weird, but I can guarantee you, if something like that happens in the US of A, people will understand, like, yeah, no shit. Pure people have, I don't know.
And so I'm not in the main tourist hotspot. I'm pretty much on the outskirts right now.
Like I said, I'm probably about maybe 40 minutes out from like the main tourist hotspots. So while I'm waiting for my room to be cleaned, I'm gonna head to there's a beach nearby. It's right near the airport. So it's like an airport beach. It's supposed to be pretty cool, calmer, less touristy. You can see the planes flying while you're at the beach. That seems pretty cool. And we're just gonna go and check it out. Let's change your plans. The beach, oh man, on the map it looks pretty close, but it's like a 40-minute walk. So I'm trying to head to the supermarket. We're gonna head to the supermarket, and then I'm gonna head back to the room to go change. Let me ask you, hello, where's Aldi's?
Aldi does this.
Oh, how do I get down?
The lift over there.
Are there stairs?
There's no stairs, no, it's just stairs.
Oh, okay. Okay, he said I have to take the lift. All right, that's what they call the elevator out here.
Not everyone calls it a lift.
My bad, guys. A lot of kids, a lot of youngins. But yeah, out here they say lift. They don't say elevator. So that's another thing. But we're gonna.
Well, you met one person who calls it a lift. I guess it's easier to, if you're talking about needing to go on it every day, you want to say it a quicker way. So, like, of course, people are going to call it, like, people still call it an escalator. I've never, like, sure, people still call it a lift here, but people still call it elevator, too.
Head to Aldi's. Probably, in my opinion, I think it's like the cheapest market in the world.
It's not cheaper than 10 tops.
Sure. So let me get up in here, and I'll catch back with you guys in a second. But let me say that Aldi so far has been probably one of the most affordable supermarkets I've ever been to so far in my travels. The only downside is they gotta cut costs somewhere, so it's like what, maybe 3-4 o'clock right now, about to be rush hour, and they got one cashier in there. Worse than Walmart. Walmart will have 10 lanes, but 2 cashiers. So it's even worse than Walmart in that regards, but the price, oh, you can't beat it. Oh, you can't beat it. I forgot to mention when I was talking about the no tipping culture out here that I think exists. I think one reason why is because Australia is said to have one of the highest minimum wages in the world. So there's really no need to tip because the people here, I'm sure it's expensive, but again, Australia, they have a high minimum wage. Before I forget, let me show you guys the room. And for 3 nights, I paid $253. So $250.
For 3 nights, 253 does not sound bad at all. So that's 350. That's not too bad. We're expecting $50 a night.
For 3 nights. And keep in mind, I'm on the outskirts, so you can imagine what the prices are like in the city center.
Why do you keep on saying outskirts? Do you think you're like being outside of the city equals you on the outskirts? Any place that's within 20 minutes from the city or an airport is like the prominent areas, you know? Like, no one would call Richmond the outskirts or like outside of the city. People still consider Richmond the city, you know? Chapel Street as well.
Plan your trip today.
We are back in Australia, and to the locals watching, I know you're about to get upset. This is where the horrible replies come in, but I'm saying it. I was just told I can say it, so I'm saying it. Welcome to Melbourne. Oh, we're in Melbourne, guys. I heard a lot about this city. When I was in Sydney, everyone was saying I should check this place out, so that's the plan. And real quick, to the locals listening, I get it. It's not pronounced Melbourne. I think it's Melbourne. I've heard 3 different pronunciations: Melbourne, Melbourne, and Melbourne. So I don't.
And none of them are correct. It's Melbourne. Every single American calls it Melbourne. 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 Like, look at your states. Your states aren't pronounced the way it's written, so why you pronounce everything else like it's written?
exactly how to pronounce it. Someone said Milton, so I'll say it like that until further notice. But I was told you could say it either way. There's no problem. But got off a long flight. Plan is to head to the hotel, put my stuff up, and get situated, then get ready to explore a little bit. So give me 1 second. We're gonna try to catch the Sky Bus, the bus I think that goes directly to the city center. And I think it's straight ahead where this red box is, if you can see straight ahead.
It's fascinating seeing videos of people going to Melbourne or like the airport or whatever, because like I know where this is. It's like seeing a location you've been to in a movie or a TV show. You're like, oh, I know that place.
They come about every 10 minutes, and then it's like a double-decker.
I've never been on that Sky Bus.
They got one right behind it as well. On my way for the
Holy
next
fuck. $25 for that? Also, you're so... Calling it a district? Oh, that's such a fucking weird way to call the city.
Goes the bus right there. Smooth ride, probably about maybe 20, 25 minutes. We get dropped off at the main bus station. I have one more bus to take to get to my place.
I don't know what that is. Don't know which exact street, but I recognize the buildings.
I have to go to, oh, this is the street, yeah. I have to walk down here to the next bus stop, but I'll show you guys the view. And if I'm not mistaken, Melbourne is supposed to have the largest tram network in the world. You guys can fact check me. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, so you can catch the tram pretty much everywhere and anywhere.
I don't understand why you're saying that it's the accent that makes the pronunciation weird. Not really. We can read any American state and pronounce it the way you would, but it still sounds like an Australian saying it. You know what I mean?
It comes with a balcony. I was hoping it was a balcony to the street, but balcony to, I don't know, another building. It's okay. Excuse the flickering, guys. Neighborhood I'm in is called Carlton. I believe this is the Italian neighborhood. They call this Little Italy. So if we walk up, I'm pretty sure we'll probably see some more.
Really? You're staying in Carlton? And that was your cheap way? Damn.
Those spots look like maybe that's an Italian spot right there. See the red, white, and green? Not the 7-Eleven, but right next to it. Oh yeah, straight up this way. If you walk up this way, there's a restaurant, maybe like a pizzeria. Yeah, so this is like Little Italy. But let's talk about a few things. Have some first impressions. So first off, compared to Sydney, I find the accommodations here to be a tad bit cheaper. For the same price I paid in Sydney, I'm getting an extra day here. So I'm sure, yes, Melbourne in general is an expensive city, but compared to Sydney, I think it's a little bit more affordable, a little bit cheaper. At least when it comes to accommodations. Also, when I was in Sydney, I was on the outskirts. I had to catch a 45-minute train just to get into the city center. Carlton, I'm pretty much right next to the CBD, right next to the center area. But what was very surprising when I got here, so not the airport bus, but the city bus. When I got on, I tried to tap and pay with my bank card and it wouldn't work. I kept getting an error. Thankfully, the bus driver still allowed me on the bus. When I sat down, I looked up, are you able to use bank cards on the public buses in Melbourne? And as of right now, you can't. You have to buy a proper bus card.
or you can download an app.
I guess paying with your card would make sense, but like, I would research any transport system in the world to say how do I get a ticket or how do I pay for my ride, and not just assume I can pay with my card. Like, I don't think a Mikey is outdated at all. Why do you like? Sure, it's annoying to top it up, but like it makes sense. Because when I went to America, I had concession cards for my days to go on the fucking trains in Chicago. Cause
Sign up. But supposedly this year, they're supposed to be rolling out a program or upgrading the payment systems on the buses so that people are able to tap and pay with their bank card. I plan to go grab something to eat. Obviously, I'm not going to catch the bus. I can't right now until I get one of those cars, but I do plan to catch the tram, so hopefully...
the easiest way to get a Mikey is just go to a train station, which I don't think he knows that the train stations, Mikey's things with trams, buses, and trains. People like no one, and I mean no one, uses the Mikey on buses because there's no point. It's a public service that should be free. And we're one of the few states that it isn't free in. Like, it's free in fucking Perth, especially on nights that there's concerts and sports games and all that. But apparently now, until the end of this year, I don't know if it's because on weekends only or not, but like it's free public transport, which is pretty cool.
I'm able to get on the tram using my bank card. As we walk on the streets, let me know if you notice something a little different, especially from my Sydney videos. Alright, the hint is it's on the right side. This state, Victoria, you're able to park motos on the sidewalk. In Sydney, I don't believe that's the case. I think the rule is as long as it's not obstructing the sidewalk, like people being able to walk and whatever, but you're able to park on the sidewalk. So yeah, that's something different out here in Melbourne compared to Sydney. Okay, I just verified with someone at the station. I'm not able to tap and pay with the bank card to use the tram, so I have to walk up to the next station. There should be a card machine to buy one of those local cards. Oh, Melbourne. Hopefully it's all worth it.
I guess if I had my uni was in the city, I would like to explore the city, but since I always felt the city was such a scary place. It kind of is, to be honest, especially at nighttime by yourself. Like, if you know where you're going and how to get there, you don't want to explore. Especially me, I never like exploring.
Keep in mind, free tram zone. So they have certain zones around here where I guess you can ride for free.
It's usually the touristy areas, to be honest, like the museum and the aquarium and all that.
Let's try it out. Purchase your Mikey and top up here. Alright, I think we're good. Buy Mikey. That's an interesting name. It's probably like the indigenous. It's probably an indigenous word. Full fare. Wait, hold on. I'm not a senior. Full fare. Top. Oh shit. No. Top up my Mike's pass. Shh. What zone am I in? God damn. All the zones. Number of days. 63.
Really?
That
60.
seems kind of high. Hold on, let me ask. So just got a Nike car. I think this is a different one than the other. Like this one, you have to put a like minimum amount that was kind of high on there. I don't know. Something didn't feel right. Like the total came up to like 60 or like 70 Australian dollars, which seemed kind of high. So I went to the customer service representative and they said that no, there's a different card I can use, which is this one right here. So I think we're good. I think we're good now, guys.
If I travel a lot, one of the probably the things I would love to keep is the different types of like transport type cards. Because I know Melbourne's not the only place that has electronic cards to tap on.
So I think we're good. I think we're good now, guys. All right, guys. As you see, no one's gonna be tapping off, but I made a mistake. I tapped on the free zone, so I think I have to tap off. When I got on, I tapped and paid, and I looked out the window and forgot the sign that said free zone, where you don't have to pay. Like, damn, too late. But I think it makes up for when I got on the bus for free earlier today. So now we're even, Melbourne. We're even.
That's St Kilda area.
Fun fact, this city produced the most #1 draft picks in the NBA, this city. At least in the last, like, 40, 50 years or something. Since the 1980s, Melbourne has produced the most. Andrew Bogut, Ben Simmons, and Kyrie Irving are from Australia.
Wait, what? Kyrie Irving's Australian? Are you fucking sure? Huh, he wasn't born in Melbourne. But he's not American. That's why that was weird. He was born here, but he's not American. Everything about him is American. The way he talks, his parents are American. But he's just born here.
But obviously, if you go back even further, probably maybe LA or Chicago would be the top city. So we're gonna start off the Melbourne trip right, eating a local Aussie delicacy. Let me show you the menu. Those are starters. So 1.5 Aussie dollars equals $1 US. So
Dude, they just don't know it's not Aussie. Do they genuinely don't know, or do they not give a fuck?
you know. But I'm here for one thing. Where is it at? Bam. Kangaroo. Salad. Instead of a chimichurri, it comes with something called peppercorn sauce. Never had that before. We'll try it out.
Doesn't look like
Roasted
peppercorn.
potatoes.
nice, and the sauce is good too. We'll talk about it in a second. Let me just destroy this.
Just got out of the restaurant. Food was delicious. That peppercorn sauce wasn't that bad. Obviously, as the name states, it's peppery. There's a little spice. I still prefer chimichurri on my steak, but if peppercorn sauce came with my meal, I would have no problems. And sure enough, the kangaroo was 45, the potatoes was 12, came up to 50.
I find it funny that the both videos I've seen in Australia, he's gotten kangaroo. I don't think he knows kangaroo is not a big thing to eat.
When I went to pay, I tapped my card on the machine. It actually showed a tip, but the waiter or the cashier automatically declined it. Again, tipping is not a big thing out here in Australia, but it was surprising to see it show up on the machine. In Sydney, when I went to a restaurant similar to this one, a steakhouse, the tip option never appeared on the machine. But here in Melbourne, it did, so that was surprising.
If you employ workers in community services, contract cleaning, or security, you must register your workers with the Portable Long Service Authority. Employers who are not registered could face legal action, so make sure you and your workers are registered by visiting our website, authorised by the Victorian Government, Melbourne.
YoPro, powered by 15 grams of protein and vitamin B12. Support your muscles.
When I made my first video in Australia, when I was in Sydney, there were a lot of crybabies, mainly from the US, because I talked about how in Sydney they're really big on roundabouts. And people in the US were complaining, saying, hey, Sly, there are roundabouts here in my city, and that wasn't the point. I'm just saying, in Sydney, roundabouts were everywhere. It was pretty crazy. Well, let me show you something you guys aren't gonna be able to complain about and cry about. No way you're gonna see this in the US. As I walk forward, check out this sign. Trust me, you guys have never seen this sign if you're in the US. Straight ahead. It's called a hook turn. Look at this sign straight ahead. Yeah, you guys have never seen this sign before. I'll show you what it represents here in a second. Right here, you see these cars? So this car's all the way in the left lane, but he's gonna make a right turn. Getting straight ahead.
You would think people in America would need to do the same thing, but the other way.
Hook turn. Same with this car. See, we'll show you from the other side. So basically what you just saw is a hook turn is where if you want to make a right turn, you have to get in the left lane, like all the way to the left. And if you want to make a left turn, you have to get to the lane that's farthest to the right. And the reason why is because there are trams that go in the middle of the road. And so to avoid congestion, if you want to make a right turn, instead of being in the right lane and yielding where the trams are trying to go through, you have to get all the way to the left. I'll show you right here. The tram's in the middle. There's going to be some cars that just post up right there on the left. It's not happening right now. Okay, yeah, right here. Bam. Right here. This car right here. It's about to go all the way to the left. You see? And just stay right there, and it allows up the other cars to pass. And you're not getting in the way of the tram tracks. See? Bam. And this car has to wait for this light to turn green. Look at this. Bam. You see that? There you go. That's a hook turn, guys. Hook turn. Basically, turning from the farthest, like opposite lane. And Melbourne's very popular for that because the cars do the hook turns, where in other places, the buses and trams may do the hook turn, not the cars. So, yeah, if you're watching from the U.S., you can't cry and complain now. That's not common in the U.S., guys. Come on now. But we're back in Little Italy. We got one more place we need to head to, straight ahead.
It's called Baker's Delight. And I'm going to this bakery for one reason. Have to try something that's from Melbourne, produced here in Melbourne. But I don't want to buy a bottle of it. So I'm going to this bakery just to see if I can get a little, sort of like a little sample. Okay, here goes right here, Baker's Delight. So let's go inside of here and see if they have what I'm looking for. The reason why I went to the bakery is to try something called Vegemite. And it's supposed to be like crack. At least that's what the Aussies say. They love it. I don't want to buy an actual jar of Vegemite. So they have these rolls that come with it. So I just want to taste this. See what it tastes like. No, Vegemite is supposed
Yeah,
to be
people always say it's not the you're allowed to have an accent. It when people read a word, it's not about the way you print it. It's not the way you read it. It's the way you pronounce it. You know, I can guarantee you there are so many different words and so many different accents that are pronounced the same. You know, every word I'm saying in this sentence, an American can hear it and see that they pronounce it the same way. The only way it's different for us is because it's the way our voice feels. Like my tongue's at the back of my throat. This is natural for me. But if I were to talk like an American from California, it would be more up. It would be more up like this, you see? More valley girl. I'm speaking the same sentence. It's the same exact pronunciation, it's just the way we talk is different. An accent doesn't change the pronunciation of a word. It just changes the way how you say words. It's a completely different thing.
I guess what Nutella is in the U.S. However, it's not sweet. Vegemite's supposed to be savory, so that's why this has cheese too. So it has Vegemite and cheese. So let's just try it out. Try to get a good portion right there. Salty. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is really savory. I'm gonna try one more bite. Alright, believe it or not, it's not bad. I thought it was gonna be horrible. Usually how it goes is Aussies love it, people from Australia, but everyone else hates it. And it's not that bad, but you know, one more bite. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can understand if you grew up eating this, why you love it. Me, it's cool. It definitely seems like it's something, what's it called, an acquired taste. Like the more I bite into it, the more I get used to it, and the more I'm kind of like, it's not that bad. But either way, guys, I had a long flight. First had a 15-hour flight, and then after that had a 9-hour flight. Flight delays, cancellation.
Did he go to Cooper Petey?
I didn't know vapes had as much nicotine as 50 cigarettes. It just said watermelon flavor.
Oh, guys, we're finally here in the outback of Australia, which is the desert part that's sparsely populated. The majority of people in Australia live along the coast, where there's greenery, water, more popular opera houses and stuff. But the outback, not so much. The place we're at right now is called Coober Pedy, or in Australian English, Coober Pedy, which is an Aboriginal phrase that means white man's hole. And I think that's because of all the Europeans that came here during the rush, not the gold. We're at the golf course, Coober Pedy. Don't be judgmental. People have to make do out here with what they have, so as green as other golf courses here. you may have seen, but still. In this video, we're gonna talk about the city that's on the title of this video, because when you get here, most likely it's gonna be after visiting Sydney, which I would say is the most popular city in Australia.
I've never understood why Sydney was the popular one. You would think Melbourne would be, because it's where the AFL was created. It was where so many other iconic landmarks like Flinders and all that, Hickory Tower. Sure, you can argue the Sydney Harbour Bridge and the Sydney Opera House are more famous, but really? I don't think so.
You may or may not notice it because you'll probably be on tourist mode or running around, but there are some stark major differences between the two. The vibe is completely different in the city that's in the title, and the reason why I'm not saying the name yet is because that's going to be the first point. Well, actually, let's just get into it. So, before I say the city name, let me show you guys one of my favorite movie series, and it's up on screen. I'm sure most of you all have seen it. Now, how do you pronounce the name of this movie series? I think most people, at least I've only...
Is he insinuating that Australians call it Jason Bin? That's not true. You would hate going to Cranbourne.
heard this called Jason Bourne. I think we all can agree that's how you pronounce it. That being said, let's put on screen the name of the city that this video is about. How would you guys pronounce this? I would pronounce it Melbourne. And when I did that, there were a lot of people crying their hearts out in the comment section. Well, in Australia, it's pronounced Melbourne. Somehow the R, the O, the U, and the E at the end is silent. And then there's an I added to the name. I don't know why, but that leads me to the point that I believe out of all the English-speaking countries I've been to, and I'm not talking about some of the ones in the Caribbean that have the English patois mix. I mean just straight English. I would say Australia's version of it, I don't want to say breaks the most rules, but it's not what you would expect. And lastly, the most popular beach in Australia, I would say Bondi Beach. Somehow in Australia, this is Bondi. I have no idea why. But the point I'm making, is again, the English in Australia is different. Now, even if you mispronounce the names of the cities and the beaches on the internet, there are going to be a lot of crybabies. But like when you're actually in Australia, I think most people don't care. When I first got to Melbourne, I asked someone, or a couple of people, how to pronounce it correctly. I told them, is it Melbourne? And they said, no, it's Melbourne, but if we say Melbourne, no one's going to care. I'm guessing
realistically, no one will care. But people will care if you know how we say it and choose to be ignorant and pronounce it a different way. Like, I would hate going to a country and I learn how to pronounce it a specific way because everyone tells me to pronounce that way. And then people say, oh, just pronounce it the way you're comfortable to say it. But the way I'm comfortable to say is the way you taught me to say it. You know? Everything in Canada, in America, like everything, like we have the American twang to our pronunciations because it's how we're taught to pronounce them, you know? Like Japanese people pronounce Japan like we pronounce Japan. They just do Japan. Hey, I want you to have to places. You just call it the pavement.
That a lot. You're not gonna see it in Sydney, Perth, Brisbane, and any other major city in Australia. At least I didn't. There might be some exceptions here and there, but for the most part, Melbourne is where you're gonna see that at because it's legal. And lastly, when it comes to transportation, although it's simple, it was very surprising. So when I arrived to Australia first, it was in Sydney, and I was able to use contactless payment. Apple Pay, Google Pay, tap my bank card using mass transit. When I was in Perth, I was able to use contactless payment. In Adelaide, contactless payment. In Brisbane, which I went, but I didn't film. Well, I tried to film, but I got sick. So I don't have any videos on Brisbane. Sorry, guys. But anyways, in Brisbane, you can use contactless payment. Surprisingly, in Melbourne, which I believe is the second largest city, wasn't able to use that form of payment. You had to buy a proper transit card. I think currently this year they're updating the payment system, so sometime we'll be able to use contactless payment. But when I went, that wasn't the case. Again, it just
I think a lot of people won't change over because it's just simpler having a Mikey card and not thinking about the money that's on the Mikey card.
it caught me off guard. It was just a little surprising. The system there was still good overall. Since we're talking about culture, let's stay on this. So we just touched on the transit culture. Now we're going to speak on the coffee culture there. For the record, I don't drink coffee. But word on the street is Melbourne is one of the top coffee cities in the world, even though it's located in Australia, which is the middle of nowhere basically. But somehow it's huge there. So much so that Starbucks, which originated in my city, Seattle, shout out, they opened up many stores in Melbourne. However, years later, they had to close a majority of them down. I think 70, 80, maybe even more.
Legit, the only reason why Starbucks is popular here is because so many kids see it on YouTube or on social media and movies that they think it's like it's the American way or it's the proper way or the American way to do stuff. It's like when I was a young kid, I always assumed taxi cars were those yellow cars from New York, but everywhere has a different way.
Starbucks not only was expensive, but the coffee was inferior.
I'm inclined to agree. I don't like coffee, but when I had Starbucks, I enjoyed it because it didn't taste like coffee.
Whatever's on your mind, ask Reach Out, a safe online place to chat anonymously.
But like, if you go to America and you like, I think the way to get coffee is going to Starbucks though. It's unfortunate.
Starbucks tends to be more of a, or it's seen more of a kind of like fast foody, super sugary double latte, 5 pumps of caramel, butterscotch chocolate, sugary style coffee. Whereas the Aussies prefer more, I think, the espresso, strong, less sugary type. So Starbucks wasn't able to compete against the local shops. Now, mainly you'll see Starbucks in the tourist areas, near popular attractions, the CBD area, the airport. That's why some people say that Starbucks in Melbourne is a tourist trap, catering to people who are just arriving to Melbourne looking for something familiar and don't know about the local coffee scene yet. And another reason why coffee culture is said to be huge in Melbourne is because the McCafe, which I'm sure you all are familiar with, McDonald's little coffee shops, yeah, those started in Melbourne as well. Word on
I'm surprised he hasn't said anything about our water. Melbourne has not only is it the best water in Australia, I could taste the difference in each state I go to. It's probably the best water in the world. Like, that's why I'm always surprised when I see Americans just drink water out of a water bottle, like not like a reusable one, no, like a water bottle that plastic one. Like, I rarely get them. I just drink water from the tap. Because our water is so fucking good. Even if I'm thirsty at night, I use the tap in my fucking bathroom. It's because it's good water. But in America, that's not the case. And even in other, like Perth's water sucks. It's probably one of the worst waters in Australia, if not the worst. Queensland is not the best either, but I think one of the reasons why our coffee is better is because our water is just better as well. And I think they don't understand that.
Street is a McDonald's.
McDonald's owner in Melbourne noticed that customers were coming in with their coffee mugs, so he decided that was a business opportunity and decided to sell coffee at McDonald's. Bam! Those McCafes were born. So, long story short, for some of you guys who like that discussion, for some of you guys who like coffee, if you get the Melbourne, try out some of the local coffee shops. It's supposed to be a big thing.
And the coffee in fast food shops are still pretty good because it's standard Australian coffee. Sure, it's made by kids and all that, or some people, but like Macca's coffee is fucking very good.
And lastly, when it comes to the culture, Melbourne is supposed to be a huge sporting city. Word on the street is that Melbourne has produced the most number one overall NBA draft picks out of any other city in the world. At least in the last, like since the 1980s or something. Before that, I don't know. But allegedly, since the 1980s, they have the most overall number one NBA draft picks. Kyrie Irving, Ben Simmons, and Andrew Bogut, they got 3. But I don't think they're a huge basketball city. There's a sport that was created in Melbourne called Australian Rules Football, AFL. It looks like a mix between American football and rugby, but the reason why I'm bringing up these cultural aspects is because it leads me into the next point, which is when it comes to Melbourne, if you compare it to Sydney, it's said to be the cultural capital of Australia. Melbourne is supposed to have man-made beauty, whereas Sydney has natural beauty. You go to Sydney, they got beautiful Bondi Beach, a harbor, national parks. It's a city that really fuses nature and modern lifestyle together. Like Sydney is beautiful. However, when it comes to Melbourne, it's a little different. It's known for its artistic laneways, or alleyways as we say in the US, with murals everywhere and graffiti, street art, a lot of boutique shops, coffee shops. It has a colder climate, so people dress up more, which is why it's also called the fashion capital of Australia. You got Victorian style architecture. In a nutshell, Sydney is like the athlete that was born with great genetics, fast, can jump high, whereas Melbourne is like the athlete that's a shorter, a little slower, and in order to make it, they really had to work on their game and practice hard, which makes them a little bit more gritty, more rough around the edges because they had it harder. They weren't born with natural gifts. So in a nutshell, Sydney is the modern, bourgeois, silver spoon city. Melbourne is the grittier, rougher, tatted up, cultural city. And last but not least, probably the number one Melbourne invention is Vegemite. If you don't know what Vegemite is, it's like this yeast spread or something. I don't know, but they use it a lot of times on bread. Think of Nutella, just not sweet at all. Vegemite.
Don't compare it to Nutella. If anything, compare it to peanut butter.
It has more of a salty, savory flavor. Many foreigners who try it, 99.8% of them all hate it. I'm gonna give you my take. I tried it. I sort of cheated. I didn't have pure Vegemite. I had a bread roll that had Vegemite and cheese on it. But I still count that as trying Vegemite. Nonetheless,
Thing is, people don't understand. It's not your standard spread. You don't put fucking massive fucking dollops of like with strawberry jam or like peanut butter or Nutella. It's not one of those things where like you just put it on bread and love it. It's one of those things where like less is better. You don't have it to have it. You have it to enhance the bread essentially.
first bites, yeah, I wasn't too fond of it. However, I can see why many Aussies love it because the more I ate the roll, the more I got used to the flavor. And I'm not gonna lie, if I saw it on a menu, I wouldn't order it, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't horrible. So if you get to Melbourne, definitely try Vegemite. You don't have to buy a bottle of it. Just go to a bakery and they have bread rolls with Vegemite on them. And for the record, I think it's a breakfast item, which if you're American is going to be different. Normally when you think of breakfast bread spreads, you think of something sweet or a biscuit with some strawberry jelly with butter, maybe honey or apricot jam. But the flavor of Vegemite, it's not sweet at all. It's like salty and meaty. It's different. But either way, definitely try it out. But that being said, these are some things I wanted to touch on about Melbourne. I was supposed to make this video earlier, however, I was running around a lot in Australia. It just slipped my mind, so I'm making the video now. This will probably be the last video of Australia for this year. My time in Australia, I loved it. Is it worth the 16-hour flight from the US? Yeah, I did it twice. Okay, I did it twice. I flew to Melbourne. I flew to Australia, then I flew back to the US, and I decided to come back. I said, let me explore more of this country, and I love it. Just know it's expensive, all right? Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Hope you guys learned something, and
Like, imagine the reason why the discourse on the pronunciations of Melbourne pisses me off is that if someone tells you their name, you're not gonna pronounce it the way you assume it's pronounced. You know? Look at the Aaron thing. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's continue the fucking game. It's nearly been an hour since we fucking played, if not more. I'm sorry, but I'm bored. I got bored. You're not my love. I'm gonna need to watch a film. I don't know when I will, but sometime this week maybe. Maybe on Friday. Because I do want to go to F and... Hello, wolfies. Guess who? Cool. I don't want to kill these wolfies. I just know they'll attack me more. Ooh, what's the sacred blade? He's this dog. Fucking love that man. Ah, hello. Oh, I've been here. Have I? Oh. Okay then, I think I really... That's surprising. How many times is that going to happen in the game? Like some place I think is a brand new place, but it's actually not. Oh, are you is really the thing on the map this? That's just... Oh, that's so boring. Because it's going to teleport me up to over there. Past Caelid. And I don't want to go past Caelid. Caelid is basically the next thing on my agenda. See if I can defeat this fucker. Oh, he's a... This is a boss. This is a boss. This is a boss. This is a boss. This is a... That's a boss. I didn't think that was a boss. I thought it was a random enemy. I did not think that was a boss. I did not think that was a boss. TBH. Hilarious. Can I figure out my things? I'll see you later. I'll see you later, dude. I did not think that was a boss, to be honest.
I smell it feeding me. Tarnished, bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more. I shall grant thee, feed me.
Oh. Where do I put that?
I am not sated. Feed me more death.
Well, I'll be back later. I don't have more. I gave you already 2. Oh no. Was the thing the death threat I gave the other guy? Did he give it back to us? Maybe. Is he gonna attack? No, he's not. Alright. What I'm gonna do now is... I've explored everything in Limgrave. I haven't went to Caelid because I know Caelid will be a bit stronger for me. I think the next course of action's through here. So that's what I'm gonna do. I've learned from Spidacy, if that once we open the gate, to only pick up the first item, because picking up the next couple of ones brings in it brings in what's it called? It is a trap. So yeah. I'm fully prepared to know that. Oh. Oh, come on, bro. I wonder if this is another way you can bypass Margaret. It's so weird to know that boss fight was just in this tiny area. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, the more you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Open the gate! See, look. There's people over there.
You there? Come over here, would you? You're tarnished, aren't you? I would advise against taking the main gate into the castle. It's tightly guarded by hardened old hands. Oh, try the opening right here. The guards don't know about it. You'll breach the castle undetected. Fair enough. You certainly don't have to trust me. Well, if you must go through the gates, I'll signal them to open. But of course, I'd advise against it.
The thing is...
Use that opening the guard. You'll slip. Of course, when you approach its own...
Okay. I know he'll steal the runes I have, and I don't have that much, so it's fine.
The gates! Open the gates!
See you later.
The gates are open. It's only your neck on the liner.
See you later. Ooh, almost fucking fell off. Praise the hole. fuck, wrong button. Oh, it's these birds. That's what Darcy hates. They're relatively easy though. Oh, hello. I was wondering how we're gonna go this side. I've never really understood what the lyre ahead means. Oh, whatever. I keep fucking pressing the wrong button. In fact, the guy that voices the Bingle lad sounds so much like Caleb is insane. What do these fucking feathers even give us? I think if you don't have a shield, type of that type of stuff would be annoying, but since I do have a shield, it's piece easy. Just bang. It's not really a parry, but oh hey. The gate! Open the gate! Bro, I'm so excited. The boys finale. Nah. What's it called? No. Invincible finale tomorrow. It'd be insane. It could be a 10 out of 10. Could be a 10 out of 10 fucking episode. Who knows? I'll tell you in 2 days. Oh no. Ah! Okay. shit. The thing is, he's still... What I know is that after the second boss, if we kill him, the dude who steals our runes, we get our runes back. The only reason why is that I want to do it then. Because I want him to know the satisfaction of that boss being defeated, but I would want my runes back, especially if I get more than 5,000, because realistically, getting that amount is kind of annoying. Especially now. Oh shit. No. Oh my god. Fuck me. What the fuck? Jesus. That was scary. Ooh. So what have I gotten? I got more gauntlets. Realistically, they're better, but they're a bit more heavier. They give us more poise, which I don't really know the difference. Oh, hello. Move! I'm stuck. What the fuck? There's no easy way to get to that, is there? I almost jumped off. Ah, fuck you. Fuck off. I don't want to go up here just yet. Is this not a place to go? Interesting. How the fuck? I'm assuming there's a place we can walk up there, but how the fuck do we land on that little crevice? Oh shit. Keep on always fucking forgetting. Wait, I'm confused. Ah, maybe I'm not meant to be here. Oh, what the fuck? No, 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 no. Fuck. Son of a fuck. I was just thinking how it's been so far since a grace. Oh, fuck, every time. What the fuck? This is bullshit. This fight is fucked. the fuck? Where did you come from? Hell yeah, dude. I have no idea that can fucking breathe fire. Holy fuck me. Jesus, these birds do suck. The hell? I'm going the wrong way. Holy fuck. These birds can get actually fucked. Why were you so far out? Jesus. That was scary. Is that... Oh, fuck. Right. Is that a tree sentinel? I fucking hope it wasn't. Jesus, where am I now? I thought I'd die from that high distance. That shit was fucking scary. better not be a fucking boss. Jesus. The fuck? What was that? What is it? What's going on with my fucking character? Run away, fucker, run away. Fuck me. I hope there's a grace. Oh, fuck me. How? I had a hunch that was gonna work. Aspects of Crucible Horns. What the fuck is that? If I can cheese the game like that, I'm gonna abuse it. I don't give a fuck. Like, if there's a way for me to abuse a mechanic in the game, I'm going to do it. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. I think I need a Smithing Stones 3 though. Try a range battle. Didn't expect night. Or more, try lightning. Try ranged. Not ahead. Shall go ahead. The only reason, the biggest reason why I put the thing to go up was because I wanted, in case I died, it'd be back up there. Which I'm assuming that's the way it works. Might as well teleport up there. Hang on. Wait up like that? Oh no, that's not it. Let me go to the round table. It's so weird to know this is like the mini hub world. I thought it was just a random place. But no, it's a hub world. Let's see if I can upgrade my things. Yeah.
I took you no man to lay out your arms then.
Ah, I need a 3. I had a hunch I needed a 3. It's gonna make my battles much easier.
You've met Garang, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death. I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
I need exactly 100, I think. have been back at 0 through upgrades before. Let's 36, 36. Health would be good. I don't think I need more health. I need more damage output right now for where I am. Let me do more dexterity. So now look, I have 0 runes, so if I die, I don't really care. What the fuck? I dodged that. Can't see. Can't see! I couldn't see! The game wouldn't let me see. That was fucking bullshit. That's the game's fault. The camera was in a weird position. Fuck off. This is why these fuckers are annoying, it's because of this. Hook's talon. I can't hear what words you speak. said. Ow. Okay, see. I could see it being better if it was one just gain. I don't like high gain in recordings. Like something I've realized is that the lower the gain, the better it sounds. But higher the gain when you
Ah, nice to meet you. The pleasure's mine. Roger is the name. A sorcerer, as you might have guessed. I'm looking for a little something here in the castle. When I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with tarnished hunters, you know. They sacrifice our kind for grafting. Not exactly a place I'd stroll into without a purpose in mind. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune, are you? You can see it then, I take it. The guidance of grace. Well, enjoy it while you can. I'm tarnished, like you. But unlike you, I've seen neither hide nor hair of this guidance for the longest time. Still, I won't forget how it felt when I first came here, to the lands between. I'm privy to a few magical battle arts. Would you care to learn one? As a fellow tarnished, once guided by grace, I'd love to help you out, if it please.
I have Woodstone. Let me. I want to buy this one because this apparently gives you better.
Oh, keen to learn them.
Oh no. That's just fucking unfair. Fuck. Another waste. Holy fuck you. This crystal is a memento. Hey, fuck you. Jesus. I can't fucking get close enough. I can't even do a range battle because... fuck? This is where it began. What? What? I think he just went in a massive circle. Now back here. this is a quicker way to get to the birds. Above. That's not what I wanted. Is this place meant to feel like you're going in fucking circles? Oh, hello. Yeah, pardon me. Fuck. I see it. Oh fuck! Stuck two timed. This is not what I anticipated. No. Fuck me. First key. What the fuck? Oh my, fuck you. It's bullshit. You can't attack one without the other one fucking getting you. I'm running away. I don't give a fuck. I'm running away. the fuck? That's an upgrade. It's just heavy. No, 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 no. I don't even know where I am. I don't know how to get back there. I genuinely don't know where I am. Fuck. I'm saying goodbye to those rooms. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bruv. I fucking hate enemies that are that annoying to defeat. Fuck you, you kick me? Holy fuck, we're about to die. I'm even dying there. Shit. Ah, fuck you, I didn't realize a big mofo there. Ew. I'm assuming this is Godric right here. Can I summon anyone to help me? Like he does the bots? I'm not ready.
Mighty dragon, thou'rt a true-born heir. Lend me thy strength, O kindred. Deliver me unto greater heights. Well. Lonely tarnished. Plain as a lord. I command thee kneel. I am the lord of all that is golden.
Fuck me. Why can't I fucking lock on him? What's going on? Oh no. Godric is much harder than I did fucking none of my dudes even helped. Fuck me. And this is phase 1 too. Oh, move. Fuck no. Oh no. Now I just want to become a fucking dragon or something.
Truest of dragons. Lend me thy strength.
Ah, fuck man. Going in. This is fucking retarded. I'm being retarded. I am retarded. I'm confused. I need to get up my endurance because I want to have the ability to have that on. You know what I mean? I'll use the fingers.
You were a fine warrior. lift you to a higher place. Well, who do we have here? Tarnished, are you? Clearly not one of Godric's lot. I am Nefeli Lu, tarnished and warrior, like you. I'm here by decree of my father. How utterly repellent this is. This grafting of Godric's ill befits a lord. He's tainted the very winds. If you intend to challenge Godric, I ask you call upon me. The winds run foul with his deeds. I'm certain father would permit me aid the fight. Apologies, but I've idled long enough. As fellow tarnished, we must each follow our own guidance, down whatever road takes us to the throne of Elden Lord. Apologies, as fellow down whatever road.
Sound like salmon. Fuck me. fuck. What do you mean I can't summon my fucking my boys? That's bullshit. Oh shit, she's dead. Fuck. Oh no. Scorched earth, bro. Scorched earth. No. Ah, fuck. Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea. What I'm gonna do. I have an idea. Let me equip. Let me equip my value, not file. I feel like we can do it. not like he's just fucking constantly doing that. Piss me off. Please heal, please heal. She's dead. She always dies at the end. Bullshit. Get rid of that spell. Let me get rid of that spelly spell, because it's good, and it will help me in the future. I'm just too weak to hold it all. I'm just a bit too weak to hold it all. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Get in there. Fuck me. It's my turn. Shut up. In the middle of me healing, I die. That's fucked. I can do it. It's just bullshit. The Okay. I'm not retarded. Can I get closer, please? Jesus. Please save her. Please save her. She's dead. She's dead. Oh, what the fuck? No. Fuck me. Hey. Fucking bullshit. Ah, if she was still alive. Alright, bring him up, bringing up my wolves. Bringing out me wolves. They seem stronger. How are we meant to put him on? I don't remember. What the fuck? I'm so confused. How do we... What? Am I dumb? What's going on? Oh, is it here? Yeah, it's here. Fucking get this fucker. My wolves are dead. I fucking know you. I fuck you. I thought that too. Oh, you fucking bastard. She did it! She defeated him for me. What the fuck?
One day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
She defeated him. She defeated him for us. That's hilarious. That's hilarious, bro. 520.05. It's 4-9, I think. $5.20. Yeah, I think it is $4.20. Not $4.20, $4.09. The great runes you receive by defeating childbearers have lost their beneficial power. However, their power can be restored at the divine towers throughout the lines between. There's a description of each great rune to discover which divine tower you should visit. Fuck yeah, dude. Big structure. It's endurance.
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were. Craven to the bone. Pushing me about like that. And after all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me, would ya? Godric, you filthy slug. Feel it. Feel it. Feel my bloody wrath. Oh, hello there. This weasel was... Godric was always looking down on me. He got what he bloody deserved thanks to you. I tell you though, What goes around comes around. He had an ugly heart, an uglier countenance, and met the ugliest of ends, eh?
Interesting. We did it. I didn't think I was actually going to defeat him tonight. I really thought I had to go to the Caleb to come back. But I just realized we should have a summon. So I did that. Also, the dogs don't feel the best. Like a dog, like a dog, like a motherfucking dog. Let's bring out back our demi-humans. Well, let me go to the Stormvale Mango. That was an interesting area, TBH. Yeah, well, because as you said, he does step on that dude's feet or hand, because apparently that is the actual this is the actual size of Godric. He was actually a tiny being, but the ring made him massive. Well, Godric is now defeated. It's pretty interesting. Like Kaiser Nat playing this game with no summons. I don't know how he did it, because summons are so easy, so the bosses aim towards them, so whilst he can do some damage. You know what I mean? Maiden, dear maiden, where are you? Please take my grapes. You got any grapes? And here we are. Another series of fucking places to go. You know, like, if you thought it was big enough with all this shit, it's gonna open up even more.
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light. If I might be so bold as to ask, would you donate any sugary grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next, but when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden. Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind indeed. May the blessing...
Well, epic. I didn't anticipate to defeat the second boss that soon after. Because, you know, honestly, I don't know if I've found everything that's in there. To be honest. Because there has to be a way to get to here, right? Which makes me theoretically be able to get to this, right? Which I'm assuming is another secret area. But hey, we got second boss done. Only a couple streams after defeating what's his face? Maggot. Like only 2 streams afterwards, what the fuck? Well, I was gonna say that wasn't a very much stream to get anything done, but we did get things done. Sure, I streamed it 2 hours longer than I wanted to. But I don't care. We defeated the next like storyline boss. Everything here on out I actually don't know. I mean, I know like characters here and there, but everything is completely blind now. Yeah, entertaining. Like, I'm understanding the game now. I am, and I'm enjoying it. I just look at the completion at the bottom, 16%. God. 30 hours in, I think my brother already had more shit. Like a dog, like a motherfucking dog. Dead Eye, yes. Solid Blade was a very fun game. Either I want a DLC or I want a fucking sequel. It's been 3 years. Has it? I think it's been 3 years. No, it's been 2 years. It's a finally trophy. I remember her name. Her name's Zenny RT. That's her handle. Yeah, that's... she's the... for Eve. Sure, she is a model in Korea. Yeah, pass me. Like a dog, like a dog, like a motherfucking dog. Can I hear it?
She defeated him. She defeated him for us. That's how. She defeated him. She defeated him for us. That's how.
Well, we're done now. It's so weird to know, or to think about the idea of how much money I've spent on games over the past God knows how many years. Like if 10 brand new games are 100. Oh, if a brand new game is $100 in today's age, then that means 10 games are $1,000. So that means 100 games is $10,000. And if I've played 119 games, and if majority of them I bought full price, day release, what's our very first game? What does it say? Hotline Miami. GTA 5, that's funny. That's the second last game we played, because the last game we played was Scars Above. Nah. 11, fuck me, that'll be the longest time between a plat. Because I played that game year of release. 2015, fuck. No matter when I do it, it'll be over a decade. See, look at that jump. Look at the jump. 10 years. To 9 years to 7 years. Because I didn't have a PS4. For 2 years straight, I just played PS3 titles. Then Spider-Man came out. Spider-Man should be back there, but damn. Didn't I play Genshin on the PS5? Or did I play it on the PS4? No, I played it on the PS4. Look at my fucking series of fucking trophies there are. It'd be virtually impossible to platinum it. 11 years. That's weird to think about.
Keep playing much more. I'm gonna think you're stalking me.
Fetch. The voice actor of Fetch has been a voice actor in so many different games. Let me remember what her name is. It's not actually Birch. Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey has been in so many fucking games. And to this day, I think Fetch is my favorite role of hers. Even though I've heard her in so many different things. And isn't she married to the voice of fucking Reggie? Travis Willingham? Yeah. It's so weird to think so. She also voiced Mary Jane as well. She did Black Widow and that thing. She played Fiona in New Tales. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of wish they were to do a live action Injustice film. Like, make it an outsourced project. I don't give a fuck. But you can do what they did with the game and make it like a hybrid. Where, like, we have the main Earth and the Injustice Earth. But if you make sequels, don't abandon that idea. You know what I mean? Like, I would still love to see those two Earths, like, communicate with each other. Because Injustice 2, like, the idea of Injustice 2 didn't involve the Earth we know. Because those are the main... like, if you look at the iOS version of it, Earth Prime, those are the main characters you can get. Essentially, every character of that Prime universe is, like, the strongest version of that character. The only difference is that every Batman and every Superman is always going to be gold. The only outlier is Wonder Woman. The regime is gold, but then the Prime is silver. I think every other one, every Prime one is gold. Majority of them, I think. I also like that prefer the Prime designs anyway. Of all of them, now that I think about it. The only one that looks basically identical is Green Lantern. The only difference is it kind of lines on his the green stuff. That's why I think Injustice is a bit weird. Like, why the fuck would Hal Jordan be on the same team as Sinestro? That doesn't make any sense. That's like Batman and Joker being allied. Technically they are in Injustice, but they're not. It's not really the case. If we do get an Injustice 3, I will be fucking platinuming all those games. I started Injustice fucking over a year ago now. When was the last time we played it? Yeah, a year ago now. I've gotten basically a lot of the high trophies, so it's fine. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of the high trophies. Which I'm happy that I did, so future me will be very, very thankful. Damn. It's so weird to think that the only reason why I wanted to play Injustice, that version, was because my cousin was talking about on Christmas of 2024. So the entirety of 2025, basically. I was playing Injustice on the iOS. Like, it basically, like, it was my main thing I was doing. And every now and again I check what character it is, but, like, I don't really give a fuck about Injustice anymore. Every now and again I log in and see what character it is, but I'd never be like, oh, let me do it. I always think I'm gonna do it, but I never do. Because if I do it, I need to do it that day, otherwise I have to forget about it. Anyways, we defeated Godric, the second boss. So yeah, cool. Second official boss out of like 30 odd. I don't know if the way I'm playing it will make it the boss is relatively easier or not, because the weapon we have now is strong, but I haven't been able to upgrade it in a while, so I hope if we upgrade it sooner rather than later, it can carry us for a while. I want to get to a point where I'm confident enough to just you know what I mean? Also, I found out Melania isn't the last boss. It's not. She's not. I thought Melania was the final boss, but she's the most famous boss, because the reason why she's hard and annoying is she's like one of the only bosses in the game that heals herself. And Lemmy Solo here is a PC player, so I can't fucking summon him. I think there's other Let Me Solo Her things, people. Anyways, let's hop off. I wanted to hop off hours ago, but we persevered.